E. I don't know how you start these things. Still. We back with investigations 2 time. Got done with playing investigations. Last time we played this. Now we're doing investigations 2 Prosecutor's Gambit. Let's look at the file selection. Ace Attorney 2, Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. I'm excited. I switched around some, not switched around, but I changed some things in settings, so hopefully I can read things a bit better. At least like at a much slower pace, so then I can get everything. Immediately my throat is like, frick you. I don't know why. But we're just gonna frick up your voice right now when you start streaming. Which is great. Okay. I'm just gonna get on with it. Yes. Episode 1, Turnabout Trigger. Hold on, let me... Before we start. Someone, Turnabout Trigger. Here he comes! The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message. Make its final approach and lands right in Gourd Lake. Oh god. Just listen to that crowd! Welcome, Zhangfa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals dodged my beloved nation are no more, thanks to Prosecutor's Office, your great country. You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Oh god! Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. And we can solve this. He can. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him, he's freaking ready to go. Oh, look at everyone. Oh, we're at Gourd Lake. The news must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Mr. Edgeworth! Thank goodness you're here, sir! This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane just a few minutes ago. I see. Hope he's alright. And I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead. Right away, sir! Hey, I said hey! Yeah, you! Ruffles! Oh, what? Who's that? Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't ya? Wanna give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that! Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me! Now, Detective, I'll need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhengfa. Dijun Wang. Yes, I've read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. It was raining until just before he landed. Luckily, he let up and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everybody runs for cover, terrified for their lives. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well. Sure was, right in the middle of my day off. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my case. And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss? Yeah, Chief Prosecutor is right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away! He's the only man for the job! Something like that. I see. Well, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Now all you gotta do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security details surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers are mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them for a few questions. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press space. Hold on, let me look at. This badge design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of the law and law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict prosecutors of the law, the executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frost and blazing summer days. To wear is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers, as if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Okay, so same dialogue. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Oh. No, Gumshoe, it didn't. So the president's bodyguards are over there. So they are. I should walk up to the bodyguards and press space to talk to them. What are you on about, Mr. Edgeworth? What is this space you're talking about? They're in front of the plane. I know what I'm doing, detective. Do not freaking... Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how the security detail was arranged during the speech? Two of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, we will spot it right away. I see. What'd you have now? So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. Can't afford to leave any stone unturned. So that's how y'all go about, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you got a hold of it? Bystanders. This one seems persistent. I can't afford to get distracted. Hey, Ruffles! I ask you a question, dang it! What happens next? Well, we put all the information together and tried to find connections. Right, sir? Detective! Aw, don't be so hard on the poor guy. So, connections you say, and what next? Well, I guess you say we connect the dots to connect one piece of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. I can view with what information I have with Q and connecting with T. I should try it now. Just a quick press of Q and we'll be off down the path of logic. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have been taking some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly I can't speak today. I forgot my VTuber thing ain't on, or my PNG tuber. I didn't have it. Okay. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh? Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, and then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind further from the path. Wind up it. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Heck yeah. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to him and press space. If I wish to speak with the detective, I should use T. We're on the— oh my god, no, the Steel Samurai! Oh no! Frick. Oh wait, I'm hiding him. Steel Samurai's down. Ah, frick. Oh. Detective, what are you doing? Why were you spinning? Gumshoe, are you okay? Why is he just spinning? I'm so sorry. Like, I'm barely moving and the man's just turning. He's like, oh, maybe I should turn as well. Oh my god. Okay. No! I was surprised as you, sir. There's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-de Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they have Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president. It is a little odd. Although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect everything that catches my attention. Oh, wait. It's the flag of Zhangfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare with the ones on the other side of the stage, if you will. Well, that's a view right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right, of course, is it, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with T.
Take that!
Look closely. Do you see the hole? Whoa, look at that! You're right, sir! And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Probably also shot the Steel Samurai. Breaks your heart, don't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses say he popped right about when the gun went off, which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. It won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Okay. I love it when, like, there's some freaking crime and, like, Steel Samurai's involved. Like, oh my goodness. The Steel Samurai, like, everything else in Edgeworth's brain is just gone. Like, I'm gonna find the murderer or whoever the heck tried to kill people, but also whoever the heck, like, but God forbid, they destroy or kill the Steel Samurai. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Wait, is there anything else I can look at? Don't believe there's any more to be found here. I will look as I so choose. Flag of Zangfa, the key motif. What's this? Fabric looks pretty fancy, I guess. Must have been expensive. Even more expensive than the drapes in your office, huh, sir? The price of my drapes is neither here nor there, detective. I'm concerned with rather more important matters. For example, compare this flag to the one on the other side of the stage. Okay. Now... we already know about the bullet hole. Anything weird about the flowers? These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. My favorite flowers are maybe roses? Yeah, roses and lilies. Roses make me think of weddings, out of the romance. And lilies, well, that's funerals, I guess. Sad, but part of life, you know? It's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. Come on, sir, that's not fair. That got really sweet until, like, Edgeworth had to mention the buffet. Like, you didn't have to mention that. There's a bright red balloon bobbing on the surface of the lake. Reminds me of sending balloon letters back when I was a kid. You write a letter, see? Then you tie it to a balloon, send it floating off to sea if somebody writes back. That's quite an ingenious idea. And did anybody write back? No. Ah, kinda need a balloon that actually floats first. That's where your plan fell apart? Just like looking at each other. I love detective. Hey Ruffles, how's the investigation coming along? Anything y'all want to share? Here we go again. I'm not in the habit of sharing details of confidential investigations with a stranger. Dang, you sure are one tough cookie. I ain't about to head back to Chief Lada empty-handed. Don't I know that name from somewhere? No, must be my imagination. Oh, you know Lada. Oh my goodness, look at them both. Yeah, I forgot I like... Alright, to save it here to 3. Man, the bullet also just went through, like, these two things, huh? Boom. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots were there. Alright, on with the Ruffles! Ruffles! Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she? Why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the case. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. There y'all are! Tabby Lloyd, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case... Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to... Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about their ruffles? Where does a fella buy a cravat like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. Dang, here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why? I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon. You can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Oh, come on, don't haul on us. We all gotta share sometimes. Me? Hold on you? Oh, if y'all gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye. Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. We're fresh out of moves here. Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. Oh, frick. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry sir, but this is all going way over my head. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. In attempting to draw an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Now we must analyze the state of play. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me, not until you give me something in return. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're getting straight into this. Okay. Okay, I'm scared. I don't like how there's a timer. But I can't afford to try your patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also the passing of time. I said I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, I could pay dividends not to. My opponent gets too agitated. If you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Ooh. Mind chess, commence. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut. That's my job. Is it now? So you do something So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about. Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you insinuating. Everyday citizen, you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Okay, so when we're in like the mode of like trying to figure out whether to pursue or buy time, okay, that's when the timer starts running down. It's something you can't tell me about. I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, sure, I guess. Leastways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop. Oh, I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Dang! Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. I'm scared. Okay. Oh, thank God. With the opening moves concluded, the mind game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Where's the right... At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles, you ain't gonna give a little tabby something first? Absolutely not. That ain't gonna give you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to face me. I think I screwed up. Maybe you're pro as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue to where to take the conversation next. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making records of some kind. You got more questions. You gotta give me something first. That's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help ya. Time to deploy my clue. You must have... No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me? You ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. I'm sorry, I'll young lady as much times as I can. I just saw that. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? In such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. Nah, I go plenty far. I'm sure of it, yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Okay. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that she leaves such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. Indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with, my big rake! Fine, sure, I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay? Checkmate. I don't like chess. I got checkmate! Heck yeah! I didn't freak up. You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary. Never mind that. Now play us the tape. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2, and me mentor to a rising star, aka me. Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like second parent. That's a big responsibility. Kinda like a second parent. And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star people the exclusive, huh? She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. And the job of chief number 2? I think not. You're no fun. I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles. Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. On your friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dodged my beloved nature are no more. President's speech. President passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. There's me. Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. The meeting is scheduled just for after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. As well as he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these? Oh, there's these 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. I know their voices from somewhere. Huh? Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. President thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. What the? 2 gunshots. So, 2 shots were fired. Yep, and that tells us something? Something very important indeed. Allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... Someone had been over here.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess. I do. What evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir. Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief! Suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd. I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the biggest crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push him wherever you'd like. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I am nobody's chief. Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. I somehow doubt that. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it. Wait, is that freaking Pain right there? Wait. Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, she sends him running twice as quick. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have all that running around. Her clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, you don't have to worry. You don't be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around, and alakazam, it's no more dirt. On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside. Ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. Be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Gumshoe's spinning again. Pain? Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Who is he again? It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office. He's a prosecutor. What brings you here today, Mr. Payne? Why, indeed. Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself. His voice. I recognized it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where's the chief prosecutor? He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, through the cordon. So he had me summoned on short notice, and then he left before I even showed up. Rude. Quite rude indeed. I love how, like, everyone's, like, moving. Like, that subtle, like... Wait, what got knocked? Oh my god, was that because, like, everyone just, like, running? You even gotta pick through the trash yourself? A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh? Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir! Faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished. Let's see now. Calm the papa, little treasures. Is he enjoying himself? Bingo! Popsicle stick! Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. Sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir. You can rotate the items, the arrows. Move closer. Okay, we already know. Spot something, just say the word. Let's see what we can discover. Just gonna make sure, like, I spin. Spin. Oh, what the fudge? Is someone playing chess themselves? Lead rook, second knight. This is a document of some kind. Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. What? What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zangfa. I heard he uses some private security firm. But why not employ people from his own country? I know why not. Y'all hear about little tabloid exclusive? You really know something. Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back, sniffing around for our story. While I'm there, one of my sources tell me the president's got more enemies and you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. What's it doing dumped here in that bag? You raised an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here! My. What's a gun doing in there? Sir, this bag, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could have well been disposed of by a would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here in mid of all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? Oh no. Don't tell me he's back! That would explain the security plan too! I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. How many bullets are in here? Okay. That's not what I was looking at, Edgeworth! This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception. Thanks for that, man. I wanted to look at the bullets. 2 spent bullets in cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard in the recording. That proves it! This must be the weapon that was used! Oh my god, let me zoom out. It's a scope. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yep, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used the laser sight to target the president? Wait, let me look at this again. Wait, let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's... Oh, wait, so the Knight is injured or something? That bag was a real find, huh? That goes to show, bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir! A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Got the results for you, sir. That was quick. That was quick. You bet it was till the tech was an ultra super high priority. But it came up empty. And they checked everywhere. Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. You're with one of the news channels. Yep. Can I help you? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Wish I could help you, but That might be a little tricky. And why's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something? No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. Now I can't get it to work. That footage would have helped immensely. Just our luck. What? What the? You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth. I know that voice. Oh! Yay! Look! Why are you up here? Why? Oh my god, get down from the van. Okay. Holy frick. What? Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds, but don't worry, your hero is here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday. Hero, only you would give yourself a title like that, so you're not a great thief anymore. Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. Wait, what? Sabbatical? I can't freaking speak, man. I've taken time out for some intensive training. Being in the second Yatagrasu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called great thief. There's not a lock I can open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. And afterwards I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're bright and breezy as ever. Hey, Gummy, how you been? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your job. Hit the floor. Your best pal in the world. Here only one and took a picture of the whole shebang. Did you now? And you'd better show them to me. Wow, your child didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here is about as much fun as a dang toothache. Won't even let me call him Chief. Huh, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, Ace Reporter, at your service. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's not so fun at all. This one time, You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo, fine. Here. Oh, god dang. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos, people running everywhere. The president and his 2 bodyguards. The names in the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. Wow, wait, your eyes just lit up like a pair of old dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you tell the readers what you've spotted? A contradiction. Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange. Wait, Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ the powers of deduction. What the frick are they, like, holding? Looks like a briefcase. First to find the contradiction in the photograph. What? This is it. I simply press T to make my deduction. Now I have to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. Oh, wait, because... Oh, wait. No. Okay, yeah, that's... I'm so lost. What Edgeworth? Like, I don't... Okay. Moment of the instant. I'm saving as close as I can to this. Okay. Press T. No. Oh my god, am I stupid or like... I might just be full of stupid. Cause, okay, is it the gun? Is it literally the gun? Found trash on left side of the air, favorite laser sights, 2 spent bullets. Is it literally just the freaking laser? Cause that's not much. Load. This. Okay. It has to be the stinking laser. Yes, time to make my deduction on his stinking forehead. Yeah. Can I... Oh, I can hide the thing so I can look at it again. Okay, something's going on with this, because I swear to God. I'm not even nowhere near to where the deduction supposedly is. Oh my God. Hold on. Oh my God, come on. Says so, sir, can't see anything myself. You don't see it. Something so obvious. That's a contradiction in itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you can just tell me, don't you? A mistake? I have done no such thing. And I'll prove it to you. Why locate what's contradictory between the photograph and the evidence? Okay. I'm not stupid. It's just Edgeworth is being so specific with this. Oh my God, you're so... Okay. Yeah, Thanks, man. You're great. You're great. Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture. What is that? Some kind of birthmark. Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. I really doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. Did he get bitten by a bug then, maybe? Yeah, that's it. That's right there. It's a big old bug bite. And here, I thought it was something important. Look on your face. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Ooh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief. Okay, so I'm not stupid. It's just like Edgeworth's being so specific with what it is. You lost a life because, like, you're like, oh, look at that. That big red mark. Your logic's maybe going somewhere, but at least, like, Phoenix is able to connect some dots a lot faster. What? Okay. Not usually acquired in this country. Solve the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Found our killer aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's gonna do more than an itch. Indeed, I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Why would the perp use the laser sight though? He's right! You stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew! It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot! I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay. Let's see those other pictures. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's what I took just before everything started going south. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. Oh, wait. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this is right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's... What's this? I can hardly see anything. I got knocked over when everyone started running after that last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be much of use, kid. And that's all of them. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from... before. Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? I wanna, like, point this out, but it's like... No, I don't... Wait. Save. Turnabout Trigger. Let me examine the picture. Well... God.
Take that!
There's nothing of interest here. Let's see. That was mean. Okay.
Take that!
There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Whoa, there it is! Indeed, that's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one with the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found him! All thanks to yours truly. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Red hooded suspect could be another one of these photographs from after. Is the person with the red hood here somewhere?
Take that!
Look! Right there! A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. The samurai dog stand! Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe! On it, sir! Consider it cleared! Good, I'm counting on you. You want to clear the area when there's this. Well, I mean, they don't have their weapon, so. Ooh. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. Yo, who's this masked person? The entire park is corroded off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now let us continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Oh dang, what the fudge? There are toy rifles lined along the counter. Oh, rifle range. I'm good at these, sir. Regular sharpshooter. I thought you said you hated guns. Well, I don't hate them. I just don't really like them. Isn't that basically the same thing? Wait. Let's talk to Kate. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you like my big entrance? I really am you here now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second at the Degrassi, remember? All in a day's work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I've really come with the whole Great Thief thing, though. The training you mentioned. About that. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet. I promise. So the whole Great Thief thing is just on hold. For now, anyway. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I wanted to get out there and start stealing about the truth like my dad. But I've still got a ways to go with my training, and I need to find some partners in crime. I hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heist ever attempted. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, alright. Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Oh, that reminds me. I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture too? You may call it rearranging, but I call it irreversibly corrupting. I'm presenting my badge. That's a cool badge. Very severe. As it should be. After all, it symbolizes the both sanctity and strictness of the law. Yeah, well my badge symbolizes, love, justice, peace, courage, duty, and compassion. And what about your beloved truth? Oh. Okay, I wanted to talk to Kay real quick. Oh, everyone's just been cleared out. Okay. Just gotta make sure that, like, you get every, like, oh, I can't even go up here now. Oh. Hey, gang. Gumshoe, look forward, stop spinning! My god, okay. Okay, samurai dogs. Must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Button. What's this? Red button. Hey, do you think... Could it have been dropped by a red hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. $3 for a dog? There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what this is under this? What that is under the stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. Red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. The flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $1.50 if you know. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job. Well, I didn't mean to. That is, maybe when we're done? Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one, and only one. Understand? Sorry, sir. I never should have. Wait, did you say I could have one? Yes. Why? Something the matter? No, it's just I wasn't expecting you to. Thanks, sir. Aww, sweet. Sus jacket. It says samurai dogs, now with sakura relish, just in time for spring. Sakura, huh? What does that taste like? Well, sakura is a cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries? But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things. But you're right, I suppose. So what does sakura really taste like? That is my kind of mystery. There's nothing unusual about the left sleeve. Nope, it's not inside out and the button's still attached. Seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown to on the ground. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. My god, I have to deduce the freaking button now? Alright, brain powers, actually. Let me move, god dang it. The banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. Must have been knocked down in the crush. It's covered in footprints too. Crowd must have really panicked. Hey, know where I can buy one of these? Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of riding Gumshoe on it and wearing on your back. What? How'd you guess? Are you a mind reader, sir? Is that it? It was a joke, but I should have known that's nothing impossible when it comes to the good detective. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay. Red button! Raincoat sleeve! My god! I understand the more complex things, Edgeworth, but like, really? The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh, the right sleeve's inside out too. Seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise their assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. They then slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yep, that and the missing button. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Well, yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. My god, this coat is flat. Let's take a close look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Oh, there's blood. This is a blood stain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belonged to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just an injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fix to the fit through the sleeve. Precisely, or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Give me back my health. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that. You'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for ya. The park is still croned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. In fact, there's no one there. I'm suspicious he didn't find anything. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Oh, you did? Okay. Wait, didn't that the assassin, Gummy? Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're persons of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard him. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my God. Oh no. This motherfricker. I did not think I would be seeing you ever again. But you were on the freaking cover art. But I didn't think it'd be this soon. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, say your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. Are you gonna realize this? The things on this. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. I hope it comes through your brain quick enough, man. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name. Of course, I've been following the day's development with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My! Well, isn't that just shocking? This same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down. Their eyes are like deadly lasers. Can it tell the readers what happens next? Showdown, that's what. A battle of wits. A battle of words. Don't tell them we're playing freaking mind chess. John Doe here. Heavy air quotes. Oh, Mr. Doe's testimony. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Wait, it's gonna talk about... No, let's let him have his spotlight. A battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. If you spot inconsistency in the statement of theirs, you gotta present evidence that proves it. And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with E, then press T to present my evidence. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change the tack. Press for more information and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponent with Q. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Stepping up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Oh, Doe's deposition. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella. Team Raincoat over here! They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just a simple ice cream sell. Oh my. Oh! What the fudge is that? Huh? Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. Are you not gonna... Did you just forget about the shell? I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. I think Edgeworth just got knocked in the head by a fire hydrant or something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. I Mr. John Doe. You have no proof that I love the ice cream. Like, it looks like a... My god, you're going to... You may be a great assassin, but you're so freaking bad at lying, man. Or not lying, but like... You're so bad with it.
Objection!
I would like... You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must be confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or, do you kind of have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies. But what if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly? Would you have perhaps made a clean getaway? What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that that person was you. with this decisive piece of evidence. Oh, the ice cream is melting. You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Oh! What? Attempted murder on a foreign leader? Cause a diplomatic incident? They'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that one on the coat, and that will be all that. That'll be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well. You have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs around him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. Stubborn man! I am no assassin. I'm a simple ice cream seller. One who happens to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth? As if your story stinks! You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, they were wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on! Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a raincoat today? I do, actually. But then why does he seem so sure of himself? Okay, this time I'm gonna press in everything because I want to see what he says. It's been a while since I had to actually no. First time I've ever had to interrogate Mr. John Doe here. Good God, that name has like a different meaning for me. John Doe. Okay. No, okay, wait. I noticed that I'm a simple ice cream seller. Oh, wait. Oh. You just so happen to be wearing a red raincoat. Oh.
Hold it!
A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume, on the subject of ice cream at least. But of course, ask me anything you wish. Did my mouse die? Nope. I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the, Most important thing about making ice cream is, of course... Mr. Edgeworth? Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There, I hope that you now see. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller. Okay, see, I think it's supposed to look like his face, right? But also, I'm thinking of Luke at me at the same time with that ice cream cone.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why were you not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning. Most people are wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better than that than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve us after all. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me, I simply hadn't remembered until now. I'm freaking brain dead. It's been an eventful day after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zhengfa was shot at.
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with the keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written on the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was... Rook. That's correct. Bastian Rook, I believe. I expect he knows the lights from the laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony if you don't mind. As you wish. Was especially quick to respond. How would you know their names? Cause like there's nothing.
Objection!
As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguards' names. What? You just surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the names Bastian Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself, you mother fricker. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie! He is the assassin just like we said! Come now, miss. It's a little too soon to be jumping to such conclusions. Oh, the ice cream steaming! I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... Well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. Do you now? And his is a name I can never forget. You think we were stupid, pal? Stop lying! I am not lying. I am, as I've always been, a simple ice cream seller. An acquaintance of Bastian Rook. Yes.
Objection!
Now I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you're able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter?
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, then why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? It wasn't even raining, like while the speech was happening though. Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? I think he is. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man! He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest the man without sufficient proof, but I am not. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but starting to escape justice. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Her outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red hooded person. Preposterous! I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I would fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
Objection!
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient. I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me, especially not if I had said the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there. Huh? Me? Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood. That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying? What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. My god, he's like pulling out all the cards. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there? Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Dote talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in the picture? What? Wish it didn't go freaking dark. Me is the schedule for just after the speech, correct? The president wants to thank us personally. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole autograph situation behind him. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Okay, it has to be the tape. Honored friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message.
Take that!
Okay, what's that? Of course! The tape! It contradicts the photograph! Ah, so you have noticed at last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, this freaking guy, you could freak off! Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who is missing from this photograph is... Ah, no, Tabby! He certainly ticks all the right boxes.
Take that!
Huh? Miss Lloyd? How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there's these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure. Knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Lloyd, you have... Oh, no. Oh, well, he's here for some freaking reason, so, like, I ain't all that nice. He ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tape from where... And the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me all the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne, the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean that she's our perp. Will y'all quit messing with me? As if I could have done something like that, little old me. I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence that exposed the contradiction. I just realized she had, like, that on her... Ah, no. Lloyd, no. Alright, which one of these is sus? And like I was saying the whole time, run all over the roving poor style, that's a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. That... Okay, it's this. Guess the picture must have been... Okay, so what's up with the tape first? On your friend's Alice, here today to deliver a message. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. Oh, wait, yeah. What was he doing in the picture? Oh yeah, he has his, like, fist in the air.
Objection!
Has to be this. Okay, yeah, it is. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're dang right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that! Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording?
Take that!
See here? The president has his fist raised. And? What about it? Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? I see, it ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are considered with the moment of the president's raised fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist in the air as excitement reaches the fever pitch. There, that's the moment right there. Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? 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 Oh! So you're a shooter, huh? I don't even own a jacket like that. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... It's John Doe. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So there were two people with red hoods all along. Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Oh, it's red on the inside! I see it! Huh? This old thing? Well, the best thing about it is, like I said, if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn inside out and... Oh! Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's... Oh, I skipped that. I'm so sorry, Kay. That's the side of the hood that was visible. Oh wait, no, that's Edgeworth. It's red, yeah. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What were we really up to, huh, pal? Wait, I'm never even worried that way around. Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? It was raining right until the president's speech, correct? That must have been established already. And as you yourself said, heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. And if you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry. Wait a sec now, I got this big old backpack on, see? So I can't take off my jacket, yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time. You think an excuse like that we could go watching Mr. Edgeworth? Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president. I could never. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today? I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear? Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little soon for the end game. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. Oh! The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Sir, you shouldn't be pointing your gun at anyone. That's some skill. The second in command of the security detail. Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Oh my god, he's so full of himself. Freak this man. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhang Fa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. Got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that. Oh, he's playing chess! Like, legit! I mean, he is called Knight, so... Whatever, you're lost. Guess I'll push up the first pawn then. Is he literally playing mind chess or something? What is he doing? So you play a little chess, I take it. Fellow fan, are you Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief! Particularly for the young lady here. That means there's no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, because I never... Now, for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow. Our boss put himself in the lines of fire. Oh no. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him. No way! Rook is dead. A genuine loss. So, you're saying that Tabby... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother-in-arms. Oh, heck no! I didn't do it! I didn't kill anybody! I could never! I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer! No. Back off! Sure, we did what we had to. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during the castling, it's a real shame. Castling? What's that even mean? It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Then why didn't he just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah? What? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there was only 2. The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal! This investigation was assigned to us, and we're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case. The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? Dang, alright. But that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. For lack thereof, you got, man. What's up with your neck? You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. No, no. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like. But in Zhang Fa, justice is served one way or another. Don't you dare freaking shoot. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent, you gotta believe me! Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. What the? Get your filthy hands off of... Oh! Oh, no. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up! You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers! Don't even think about it, you don't stand a chance against this guy! Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. The guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's... Shelly the Killer! The Killer. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Oh my god, you finally freaking remembered? It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for! In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture on one of my old files before, but... How could I have been so careless? How could you? How could you been so careless, you mother fricker? My bandage provides useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected, but I miscalculated in certain other regards. He didn't bring a gun. Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. What? What are you up to, the Killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate. Is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you get near him? I'm his chief bodyguard! Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around, that means I'm number one! I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. You, of course I do! I'm the leader now! Me! If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life? Or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? Oh my god, the stakes are high. Oh, you ordered the charger? It's so long. What, you like the 15-foot one? Oh my goodness, this stinking case. Oh jeez. I can go from my room to my sister's when my phone is charged. Oh my god. That is so long. I can go from one side to the other too. Oh my goodness. I can go to the bathroom and what's in my room in charge. Oh my god. You can just leave the house and it's still charging. And it's still on the charger. Oh my goodness. The many possibilities of where you can go with that long of a charger. If I lose my dog leash, I can use that. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I thought this case was over and like, nope. Okay. What is he plotting? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir? It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy you some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there's no way he can escape. Yes, sir, you got it. Gumshoe, you messed this up. There goes your paycheck. A new development. The death of Bastian Rook and the revelation that Chili the Killer was in our midst. The case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Oh god, okay. What? No, Shelly, you're not. You're not gonna kill anyone while this is happening. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Oh my goodness, this freaking guy. Well, now that I'm curious, who hired you, Shelly? Also, there's a bird in here. Wait, why the freak are there gas masks? What? No president in sight. Now, where could he be? None of your freaking beeswax, Shelly. Who knows? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Ha! Sorry to disappoint, but do you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. At the moment, until we figure out who killed, Rook. What is y'all's connection? Did he hire you? Did Rook hire Shelly to kill the president? If they have a certain... Oh my god, he probably did. Who do we have profiles on? Oh my god. The victim, he was leader of the president's security detail and appears to have died in the line of duty. But wait. Okay, so Shelly didn't have a gun. He only had a knife. At least that's what he's claiming. So someone else tried to kill the... Wait, no. Wait. On my brain, I'm like trying to figure this out with like nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. The only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help here. Help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's why I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Okay, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? Nope. I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. So what if I just start looking at anything else but the body? Two gas masks, in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The President certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas mask! I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume. No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. President Murasaki was getting married, but Toxic Ninja Wolfsbane showed up and laid down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or two. Someone has left an inflatable boat and an oar here. Probably so it's ready to go at any time. Wait, but there's only one oar! You can still row with one oar, you know. How you doing? I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. A bag of scoops, not souls. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? I was just, knew y'all would think it was fishy. Is that really all it was? Please, you gotta believe me! I could never do something like this. I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another. Thanks, Chief. I believe in you. How many times must I tell you I am not your chief? Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2. That's not what I meant. I mean, you want Chief or Ruffles? Which one? He flashes his steadily pointing badge and growls. Fess up, you'll be stewing under these lights until the cows come home. I've literally never said that. Then the mean old detective chimes in with, yeah, and you won't be getting any beef stew either, pal. What exactly are you doing, Miss Lloyd? Oh, just a little practice, prepping for the interrogation y'all are no doubt fixing to put me through. Except that prosecutors have nothing to do with the grilling or stewing of suspects. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Lloyd. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, it's no longer the nook and cranny thing, is it? These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh. Wait! This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I can't even see the little crow's feet around my eyes. Wait, what? Wait, what did she say? I can't even see the little crow's feet around. Oh, around your eyes. Oh. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with these. You have to teach me how, please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? No, Kate, no. Kate, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. I had to ask though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Okay, you can't be doing this. Is that exactly fake? What on earth is this? Oh, that is the president's favorite plushie. Oh, the scoop on this! It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. Weird. The president is on the other side of this door. And what a door it is! I bet I could get the better of it though. Get the better of it. Those aren't there to be beaten. But look how heavy it is! Look at that lock! It's just sitting there begging me to try it. Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked? For me to open it, of course. Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway? Wait. Well, in this case, since like there is a assassin right in front of us right now, is this meant to be locked and not to be opened at this given time? Wait a minute. I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Oh. Whatever. I must admit, I've never seen one of these up close. It's akin to a license, correct? I too. Oh wait, you have a license to kill? What? No, but if I must spell it out for you. Nope, all good, thanks. You can keep that little nugget of truth locked up nice and tight in your heart, okay? So even a great thief's bravado quickly crumbles in the face of an assassin. Even though just early— wait, I just have to take a screenshot of this. Like, no, wait, you have a license to kill? Holy frick. Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I'm absolutely despised betrayals of all kinds. Yes, I know. Indeed, you do. So please, do take care not to double-cross me. accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe Helena assassinated the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of this investigation, Mr. Knight. Don't give me that. I know what you really want. You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters at hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine, get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. God. Dude's in a real predicament here. Even Kay's like spinning like, if I do this. Why wasn't this working before? It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of emergency on the water. Or rather, the sea to be more precise. Oh, the sea! I love the sea! We should go sometime! Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Aw, don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? Let her have her freaking ice cream and lobsters. A riot shield, and next to it a canary in a cage. Aw, see, she's so sweet! I want one! Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Oh no. Mother freaking cannot escape that canary. No matter what, I cannot escape the canary. Okay. No, that's not. I forgot. I can run. I keep forgetting this information. Because I'm in such, like, confined places, I don't run. I must. Okay. What the fudge is this? These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor! It's simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human, and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. I know, like, oh, obviously it's the best here, but... Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression. It's staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking of anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. I see. So he's standing on a trap door. Then maybe get off of it, you freaking assassin. Maybe I might accidentally slip. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Documents of some kind. We can always steal a glance? There was supposed to be more guards. Wait. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from this from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. It's the same rough diagram of the stage area. Yeah, like the other security plan we found. The one from earlier, you mean? Something's different, I'm sure of it. What could it mean? Time to put my powers of deduction to work. Also covered in case of an amphibious assault. Wait, the date's different too. Wait, what's the date for this? For this case? Ah, frick, wait. Does it show on here? Nope. Dang. Okay, well, there's like a lot of things, but I think like the one thing is the freaking. That looks heavy. So this is what our president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from the bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. It's a bulletproof vest. So he was... Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. Why? There's a bullet right there. Okay.
Eureka!
You know, I'll take that freaking... Oh wait, thank here's in smudge. Is that right? No. Just kidding. It's must be here, right? The printing's kind of off or something. Sorry, Mr. Etchworth. Guess I need to learn how to banter better when giving feedback. No, it's not your fault, really. But I have to. I might have to specifically look over at this. Hold on. Save. Turnabout Trigger. Okay, look this.
Eureka!
What? Is it not the date? Load. And you know what? We'll look at that after we take a look at the body. Not much I can do there. Because the date's different. Presidential security and everything else, of course, like supposed to be pawns. There's other text there. Say Frosty, we know who might be in the audience. Alright, there's nothing else I can look at. What the frick were y'all using as, like, a shield? There's a wide selection of protective equipment here. Bulletproof vests, hazmat gear. No way, there's even a spacesuit! I get the sense that the president thinks he's very much in need of protection at all costs. But what if he was in a gunfight and there was a poison gas and there's poison gas everywhere? And he was in space. What would he do then, huh? Then he'd simply put on the bulletproof vest, the hazmat gear, and the spacesuit. That's probably easier said than done. I mean, yeah. Must guard the scene. Okay, well, what's up with the briefcase? It's a bulletproof attached case. Fire guards used them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in case photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. hey, that's the photo I snatched! You can hardly steal a photo of a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know? I take it snatch is your new favorite word. Maybe. Maybe. That's a corpse. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to President of Zhengfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started, which means he continued to do his duty right until his dying breath. At least he get posthumously promoted? Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate in the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. Oh, and that's where the bullet is now. It's in the bulletproof vest. So someone fricked up with like their aiming. He was hidden in an area with his bulletproof. He was hidden in an area with area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail. The medics must have been brought in to try to save him. Sadly, it was a little too late. It was too little too late. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. It looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it once on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, and no other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too? Yep, sure was. Oh wait. I thought that was K. I can't see words. Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. Trapdoor connected to the lever on that curious figure. If someone were to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. the Killer. Don't even think about it. I wasn't! I mean, I wouldn't dream of thinking of ways to take you down. Might I suggest you keep your monologues internal? You might be next, Kay. Don't test him. Okay, okay. Save. Oh my god, okay. Rook's gun. Okay, it's literally like the same. It looks like the same gun. Okay. The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhengfa. The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zhengfa authorities, right? Yes. Aren't they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This mall isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. And here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! See? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Okay. Connect these two together. Bada bing, bada boom. The 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation. There is. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way! He's right. If the president had been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern on grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell that all that from a bullet, then what are we waiting for? Analyze away! Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But that was all set for some analyzing. God dang it. Man, you really got rain in my parade, huh? Okay, all there's left cause I can't. Yeah, the assassination tab is like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Dang it. Wait, can I look at the bullet? Best? No. What can I look at? Okay. Save here. Oh wait, okay. Oh yeah, maybe like the most obvious thing that like they were switched.
Eureka!
The 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right! Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the President. Oh God! Oh my God! If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we all have been out of a job. We made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook took a bullet in it, and for a good measure, too. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Busted on my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. How old is he? I never looked. You're 24. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. Oh, that's why you dislike. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives, but his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who had ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. I wonder if Phoenix is on there. Unless you mean a literal wound. Check DMs. What? We need check DMs. Another sandwich? Wait, do you want me to put this on stream? I go now. Okay, Trip got another sandwich. Okay. And that's why we changed the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts two people. Me and Rook. Okay, so that's why all the pawns, or whoever the frick, weren't there. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. That's quite enough investigating for now. Why is it taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean... The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president. Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you! Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? Oh god. In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Well then, If nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President! Stop, you can't do this. Let's all just calm down, alright? Come on, detective, where the blazes are you? The lights, what's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop! Aw, frick! Kay! You won't get away with this, the killer! I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Oh! I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! Worth. Sir Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh, frick, he's dead! Ah, frick! Must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. Did he hurt you? He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Aw, he's so protective. Aw. Nah, I'm fine. I only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came right out of the plane and, she told us she'd flown the coop. Oh, he'd flown the coop. You were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. No! So he's completely slipped through our fingers! Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. But that reminds me. Found this lying out on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card. Marked with a seashell. Guess he wanted to leave a message. Oh, come on. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Yeah, he could have very much well killed everyone in that part of the plane. He could have. But he just left. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. I have seen enough. Now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. I'll clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? Oh my god, he's ripped! Oh my goodness. So he's the president of Zhengfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. And you are? It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor's all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You had averted something of a crisis. You must be referring to the Atagrasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Oh, okay. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhangfa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out in the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have... Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but must confess being somewhat confused. Well, that'd be right, Biek. I failed to see how or why this case falls within Zhangfa's jurisdiction. You failed to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state? I say no. 1,000 times no, I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Mr. Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? I call. Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. I freaking object! Frick you! Okay, steal it! Steal it back for us! Why let us come so far only to pull the case from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. You make an attempt on my life, the murder of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy. I didn't murder nobody, because I... Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no. 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? And I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. He's just, like... If I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do! Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced a situation like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, encountered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid out at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. With the greatest weapon of all, your words. Are we going? Oh, frick! Oh, no! Mind chest, let's go! Oh, I'm always scared. Now let's analyze the state of play. Oh, frick. The mind chest thing is what's just gonna freak me out because of the timer. Oh, he's angry. Begone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct orders of a president? He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown any objections by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing to do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. Of course he won't. Can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zhang Fa taking over the case. I'm just scared to like... The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Mind chest commence. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Please, about the case. Do I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no. Oh wait, frick. No, I did not mean to freaking... No. I'm loading back. Why, I thought it would go automatically up, but no. Time to play mind chess. About the case. I'm the leader of Zhang Fa. I have no time for your insolent back chat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions. Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereignty of is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Could you at least explain why I'm off the case? My reasons are my own, none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of the conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smarmy smart aleck. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa, and from that we can infer that you believe that the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Enough! Cease your objectionable whining! My guy, he's freaking angry, bro. Are things getting too hot for you? If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time and get out of my sight. Maybe there is such a thing as biding my time too much. Nope. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true, extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? My god, okay. Give me back that health. This next move will surely decide the victor of this freaking game of mind chess. He may be the president, but nobody's untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhang Fa! If I want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead. You dare contradict me. On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There's nothing left to debate. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? No more time for this. Changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality can't be denied. Time to deploy my clue. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have bested my peer prosecutor? I am the president! The president! Checkmate. Give me back my health. Give me back my time. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity from which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby, there can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty and our hearts. People of Zhang Fa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence... Take it. Case evidence retrieved from Mr. Knight. We did, Mr. Edgeworth! We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. What is it? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify. Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. Did he give me everything? He did. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide a detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. That's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. No hesitation for an instant. My bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself into the bulletproof vest I was wearing. I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there is something behind all of this that he doesn't want made public. Cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye. And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this one once and for all. Oh my god, this guy. Okay. Then a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Wait.
Hold it!
What that red balloon? Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor? No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one of either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would. The same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume. Rook and Knight left to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Oh, red balloon. Wait. Is that any... Because the only balloon that exploded was the Steel Samurai, but it has to be the con. Oh wait, well it does have red on it, but...
Objection!
Oh wait, what? You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No! What? Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might have recognized him. Especially if you were hoping to integrate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing. You see, the balloon that was struck by the bullets was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. There they are, riding the security plan. Plan. They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself! Yes, Mr. President. Seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems they were a little troubled here on site last night, when the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement? Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Ah, I know who it is. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare, huh? They filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental, just like the other ornamental balloon. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Oh, is that short? Is that the long short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue. Indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course! What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it. That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping insensibly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those 2 flags. They were being blown back towards me. It would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict with in any way with the understanding of the case? With like... Let me look at the evidence real quick, cause yes, it would because of the balloon. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. If the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President described, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the state conditions of the stage at the time of the incident? It's making sure that, like...
Take that!
Earlier we deduced that the bullet had struck the Steel Samurai balloon. And the bullets that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these 2 things, we further deduced that the trajectory in the bullet must have taken. And we conclude that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. No, wait! If the flags were pointing in the other direction! Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can discern who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know, we may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Oh, wait. just the bullets, new trajectory implicate as the one that fired that shot. Bronco, what the fudge? Why? The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back through the flags leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Show us your gun, mate. Show us your freaking gun. I want to see if there's a bullet in there or not. The path from the balloon back through the flags leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Frick. Close directory data update in organizer. But the guy's the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin. Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. What are the pieces to put on the board to protect the king? I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. What the fudge is going on? Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. Oh my god, he's really... Wait. Okay. Oh, frick, wait, I got it. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what happened with the flag then, too.
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right there. Right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where? You can see which way the flag was really blowing right here.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin? Mr. Knight. No, he can't be the assassin because... No, he's not the assassin, guys. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would he even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? Wait, then who shot the balloon? Then wait, why was there 2 bullets? Was that from your gun? Wait. Why would they even shoot? Why would you shoot the balloon? Oh, maybe to distract the assassin? Wait, no, wait, you shot... Yeah, wait, what would be the point? Watch how you answer. I might aim for something else next. Oh my god! Are you sure you're not an assassin or something? Or just some serial killer? There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. I definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything above the case. Oh my god. But why though? Wait. Oh! Why did Knight's assigned position changed? Told you, can't turn my neck to the right. Can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let's suppose that the plan hadn't changed. The Knight had remained positioned on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? What? Okay. Oh my god, my brain. Bro. And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. That's why he's so peculiar about the balloons. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have foreknowledge he knew he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that has been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. Oh my god, this freaking case. There was only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot, you do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight, with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. Then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all. That's not true! I was shot, I tell you! We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said yourself you found the shooter in a photograph, the person with the red hood.
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all of this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood! I have yet to discern exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I could say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right! Then I was... Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic. Yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun's security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled that they could vanish into thin air. Oh my god! But then the case would have gone cold! Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Makes sense now why they want you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh. No, I... The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you... How could I let this happen?
Objection!
What the fudge? That's enough, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight! Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. You're cringe. I hope you get smacked in the face by it. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that? For a crowd of thousands. An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. Are we going to do chess with him? 'Cause that would be great. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? Oh wait. Okay, what was it? Spectre, should we cover it? The case, because his hand's covered. You can't see anything with the picture. So, okay, not that, but this. Not frick.
Take that!
Take that! Frick you! My attached case. Yes, take a look at case photograph. Look at this photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. In such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Objection. You don't like the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That the theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was blowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. Hid my gun with my attached case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. I can't prove any of it. Wait, then, but someone actually... there was a fake assassination attempt, but then someone actually got killed because of it. But someone was wanting to kill the president. Not just Shelly, or whoever the heck Shelly was hired. Whoever hired Shelly to do the thing. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Oh. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation, but she doesn't need to get her to talk. Oh my god, Lloyd. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? Nah, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd! I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist after all, are you not? Dang it! I can't just stay quiet any longer! Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? Think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth! I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. That's all I've done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you, you squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhang Fa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This is 3 days back. Comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out, I'll get you exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff. But what about the gun in the trash can? I don't know nothing about. I swear it. All he's told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that they're pointing at the president. Oh, that has to have been Shelly's gun. That has to have been Shelly. Look. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. You had successfully removed me from this case as you intended. Or had you? Perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, Oh! So, let me get this straight. You told Tabby, if you let slip out of our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that? Of all the dirty... I said no such thing. President Wang, give it up, Knight. This time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why do something like that? My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong. So yes, it was all lies, all of it! And the bullet in the vest, it was planted ahead of time. Wasn't hit by anything today. Wait, did you kill your own... Oh my god, they killed their own men. Did they kill Rook? But then, what was up with the killer? The plan got out somehow, and then he just appeared. Heck bent on turning our fake assassination to a real one. Hence the red raincoats, I suppose. So someone was really after, or like, something went wrong there. You'd hope to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand though. And what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? Wait, so wait. If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. Therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard. Best, in fact. Wait, so y'all didn't kill him. Someone else did. It wasn't Shelly. It wasn't Lloyd. He may not have been native to Zhangfa, but he was someone I could fully trust. Night is just like, when am I gonna get the recognition I deserve, sir? Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's for me to say, detective, not you. Mr. Rook. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. You have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What's so great about him anyway? What's gone into him? He was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan? Huh, Mr. President? Well, that poised coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. You are so full of yourself, you're freaking... Now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. You're so good. You're so gonna be a murderer or something at some point, or gonna be murdered. I don't know. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and they always will be. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, this guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Oh, really? And who did fire it? The real assassin. But not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Don't bring Lloyd into this. Our lily white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd? Again with this? I'm not your dang assassin! But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can, it can only belong to you. Ooh! Knight's Gambit. Man, this guy does not give up. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece of sacrifice is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. Kept the president safe, I win! Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, but this is where our battle really begins. Frick you. Okay, that last bit there, though.
Hold it!
The victim really didn't take part in your little plan, then, did he? Nope. We kept him in the dark on the details. So he really thought the president was in danger? But wait, he must have noticed that the shot came from right next to him. Maybe he did. Guess we'll never know. And even if he did know it was a sham, he still had a job to do. He still had to protect his king. And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive. He really was as capable as they say. Not so capable that I couldn't read him like a book. Made it so he had no choice but to go along with their little performance.
Hold it!
Why do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. But it had to seem real. There were people everywhere. It's not a good look, right? Imagine if someone had spotted a man who's just been shot at. Hanging out in his plane. Sipping grape juice like he didn't have a care in the world. And what was the victim doing during all of this? Who knows? I was in the safe room like I said. Anyway. Rook was in here.
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Right where he is now, the middle of the floor. The door to the outside was shut though. Guess the bullet must have hit him right before he closed it. Thanks to his little blunder, the whole plan fell apart. Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk that way. He may have kept you safe, Mr. President, but he isn't here now to save your good name. I call that dereliction of duty. What would you call it? An honorable try, which is more than what you'd give, I'd say. He's so full of himself. What the fudge? Sorry, but that's just how it is. Some knight you are, you freaking. This is a cool character. I'm gonna say this, like, this is a really cool character, but, like, I don't like him. Yes, he's so sus.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attach cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering position and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled at a marksperson? No, she was aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. So it's pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit. And the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attached cases through the gap in his vest. Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. There's a shot in a million. But the shooter hit the bullseye, and the proof is in your hands. Okay, it has to be this. But
Hold it!
So the second shot had nothing to do with you. Right, that one was fired by your little friend. Matches the scoop she had bagged if it had hit its mark. I'm a journalist, you hear? I don't make facts, I report them. Yeah, a journalist who signed up to a fake assassination plan in the hopes of getting the story. That's not... Look, I'll admit it. I set the whole thing up. Your role was saying that Laser pointed at the president. It's not my fault that wasn't enough for you. You were the one who decided to bring a gun to the party. Who knows, maybe you thought it would keep on shooting. You'd shut me up too. So Mr. Knight's suggesting that he fired one shot and then Miss Lloyd fired one more. Yeah, basically implying that Tabby also had a gun on her. Beats me where she could have gotten one from, but hey, his entire testimony is pure conjecture. He can't prove any of it. You're right, let's hit him with some cold, hard, undeniable evidence. I mean, it has to be the... It has to be this, because freaking...
Objection!
Frick you. Objection. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon, and Miss Lloyd who shot the Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. You're losing your bullets. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it, so that's why he's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely, as you have already proven that the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Heh, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? Come this far, spit it out. Oh god. If I have to play mind chess with this man, I swear to god. Well, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... You're the freaking murderer. Wait, no. Oh my god, my head. Yeah, you're freaking...
Take that!
You fricker. You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, so you're really gonna claim there was a third one? There's a third one now. You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. You wanna tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President, I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room. And that's what you did the first time too, right? Well, that is... What's gone into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, President Wang. Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. What is this goofy music playing? Actually, you know, this explains the freaking teddy bear he has right there. Is he just a big baby? Oh my god, you freaking... How old are you? You are 58. You're almost in your 60s, man. I can't believe this music's... This goofy soundtrack here. Yo, that camera's is still whacked up. You can't see anyone in there. Just the slightest hint of awful noise, and oh, it's just too much. Okay, I hope you call him a big baby or something, please. Oof, that's their sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. Just don't get it. What's there to doubt here? What? You don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know there was a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. Then today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it! Maybe. But can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on! Oh my god, he really... You're messed up! A single piece of evidence, straight through my heart. I dare you. I'm about to shoot this gun. Well, what are you waiting for? There must be something, mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should never have done what I did. Not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. I ain't no murderous bone. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait. Perhaps I can. Perhaps I can. Oh my god. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could run forensics to see if it matched my gun. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! Where the frick? Let me look at that freaking monitor, TV monitor then. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun was fired from. No proof, no case, end of conversation.
Objection!
Hold it right there! What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is... Oh, wait. It's okay. What? It's not in my possession because I don't have it. Not currently in my possession. Alright then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things would have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where's the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, the prosecutor with some common sense. I got all my common sense. I got more common sense than a certain lawyer. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh! See, you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So, where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there won't have been any time to dispose of it outside of the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct the search if you would. Right away, sir! Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objections to the search. Please, go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what has happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this! Rook this, Rook that! Don't you ever think about anybody else! My god, you sound like some freaking needy partner. The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Oh my god, he's so chubby. Sir, found the monitor! Excellent work. Go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. If I put my hand in here and just... Come on, come on, come on! Got it! Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit that if this bullet didn't come from the Spectre area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullets for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. They're not matched, and Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. What? But how could that be? Rick, no! No way! Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How? Well, isn't that something? It goes to prove that I was right. What's the matter? Didn't think you had me back to a corner, did you? Can you stop pointing your gun at us? Guess you misread the board. I'm gonna freaking clonk you over the head. Hold on. Okay, guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. Ooh! Knight's counter. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Like, okay. Oh, this has to be the end or something. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it! Your move, Edgeworth. But just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the failed bullet came from. Okay, so no pressing on those two. Got it. Or something like that. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Please give me some line of logic reasoning to come to my freaking cranium. Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I'm so scared. I'm scared of this man. He's crazy. The music is a bop, though.
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
Objection. What was it you said? That forensics would back you up? How's it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, and the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question. Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Call it my great beast intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means, as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... Oh god. Well, I mean, the blood's just plain as day. So, the gun. Because that's the one thing we're just so unsure about. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Now hand over all your evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane. I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. I love how just calling him by his last name, not Mr. Edgeworth or anything. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. He fricked with the evidence! There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to... Oh, it freaking belonged to you, mate. Alright, no. Press T. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Okay. Oh, okay. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. I'd say no.
Objection!
I object to your freaking absurdities! You mother freaker! Admitted you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along! Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the chase for remaining of the investigation. You took the laser sights from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then not long afterwards you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think somehow I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. I hope you bonk your head with that. I'm flattered. Much as it pains me to admit it, you're arresting my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. No, there isn't. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we expected to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun for mine, huh? None. That's what. Wait. Oh my god. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Are you sure? Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I imagine. Oh my god, this man. He's like as stubborn as Alba.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? How you? Well, that is. Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Did you? Or did your dad never teach you that? Oh, do not bring his dad into this. Oh, frick off. As it stands, the facts are in my favor here. Oh, he's so going to die. Or going to jail, whichever comes first. Oh my god. What do I have? Let me look at this again. Wait, what? But it wasn't, detective. Maybe.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? Oh, wait. This old girl here? Well, now. Oh my god, enough of the spinning when we know you're good. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it. But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, you have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. Didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means... Alright, it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see? Wait.
Objection!
Ooh! I have your proof. Right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. The evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide that takes form of fingerprints. Fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection.
My prints? Ha! Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be there?
Objection.
What if I told you there were prints on the part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that? Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring your game to its rightful conclusion. Now let us just open this up. Here, look closer at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? The bullets themselves, detective. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? You know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloads his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And now in taking his life, you're the true assassin. I didn't... Checkmate. Oh! 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 I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge right now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The face assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Where's you, Edgeworth? Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. But it's not fair! It's not fair! He's manic! Take him away, Gumshoe! Take him away! Frick off! Oh, he's buff again! Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed the murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it? Not Rook. Rook refused. But I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decisions to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it is a crime you will have to live with. You were right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhangfa. You will always be welcome. Thank you! Y'all don't know how grateful I am! How's about the ends? Well, Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I know, and I'm so awful sorry about everything, truly. I am. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor's self-assassination conundrum earns eternal gratitude of President. How's that for a headline? Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well it should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Oh, it's about Shelly, ain't it?
Take that!
The killer's calling card. Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. My preparations for Miss Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Oh my god. Yes, save my progress. The captive turnabout. Ooh. No, wait. Yeah, get me out of there. Now, who is this? I've seen her. I know I've seen her. I can't remember her name. This should be interesting. Oh, wait, it's also... Okay, let's not go any further. Okay. New items locked in the gallery. Look at this! Look at all of them. It'd be funny if you could just kind of see like Shelly's face in like the crowd or something. That'd be funny. Okay. Wait, I want to see his freaking... If he's gonna be like shown up or something. I doubt he is. Oh my goodness, that case. I didn't expect that to be 4 hours long. Or take 4 hours. I mean, that's usually the case with a lot of Ace Attorney games. They take so long. Especially with, like, the more you do them, the longer they get. Especially with the end of the bit. Look at his broken neck. Freak you, man. You freaking suck. While your gunslinging skills are pretty cool, you can frick off. Well, that's where I'm gonna end it. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing this tomorrow. I'll probably play Thursday. We'll just have to see. I probably won't tomorrow though. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I shall see y'all next time whenever I do this. See ya!